And that was Layaway Service from Ethereum Media's Flash Sale album. Let me drop the link in the chat. This time on YouTube, in case Bandcamp is not up your alley. Although I still recommend looking up artists you like, especially of the indie brand, because it's actually a pretty good website to not only look up and coming artists of vaporwave and what have you not, but I actually do like Bandcamp for its easy to use and simple layout. Except if you're gonna go with it, do yourself a favor. I don't know if they actually updated it or not, but last time I checked, there was no dedicated volume slider, which is mind-blowing for a music distributing slash streaming service. Kinda weird, but okay. Yeah, what's up, Frosty? It is indeed time for Kino, question mark. That's what I've been promised. Plenty of people, including you, have told me, bro, save Aria for last because not only is it the best game in the Advanced Collection, but it's one of the best Igavania's period. So after the disappointment, which was to be expected, that was Dracula X, I think 3 months is a good enough break to wash off the taste and go back to this collection to have some loose ends. Yo, it actually memorized my Windows settings for once. Thanks, OBS. Hey, what's up, Golden? How are you doing tonight, my friend? Yo, I just realized that emote you're posting is an alt edit of that Madutsuki one that goes around often on the interweb. Unless it's the OG. I don't know which one came first at this point. But anywho, I've only really went to this game just to get a snippet, a taste of how it feels. I skipped the whole introduction, so really anything from this point onwards is new to me. It's another Gobo Abomination based. Go give Gobo a follow on YouTube. Man is legendary. He is an old-timer and one of the most prolific Yumaniki fan artists. And welcome Runner to the stream. Lots of you boys coming in early tonight. So we shall start a new game. And tonight, I shall become the Count himself. Dunila. Yeah, take that, Dracula. There's a new Lord of the Night in town. The year is 2035. Japan. Pog. Crowds of spectators are getting around in anticipation for the first full solar eclipse of the 21st century. My name is Summer Cruz, and I'm a high school exchange student studying abroad in Japan. Oh my god, that's a slice of life. I live near the Hakuba Shrine, an ancient shrine with strong ties to Japanese mythology. Mina Hakuba, the only daughter of the shrine's caretaker, is both my classmate and my childhood friend. I love reading fast. I started making my way to the shrine to see the solar eclipse with Mina, but for some strange reason, the starway leading up to the shrine felt longer than usual, as something was trying to keep us from our destination. When I finally managed to get through the shrine gate, and my senses began to dim, the pitch-black sun is holding chaotic darkness together, trying to rouse a sleeping soul, as if looking for its missing other half. Couldn't we pick the better font? That's not blending with the background. You have to admit though, that coat Soma is rocking is legendary. This kiddo knows how to dress. Oh. Hey, looks like he's coming too. Where am I? Whoa! What happened? So you've decided to join us. Did you have a pleasant nap? Huh? Who the heck are you? It's okay, Soma. His name is Genya Arikado. Skip the introductions. I have a quick questions and I need answers now. Go ahead. Why have you come here? Why? Well, Mina and I... Hang on. Where are we? We're in Dracula's castle, just straight to the point. Huh? Dracula's castle? Are you telling me we're in Europe? Yes, Europe, Japan. You know, given the convoluted video game timelines and how they magically converted traditional Japanese Ace Attorney setting to fit a whole ass native village somewhere the smack of the United States, I wouldn't be surprised. No, we're inside the solar eclipse. Inside the eclipse? You're insane. Do you think I'm a fool? Soma, listen to him. He's telling you the truth. What the heck are you talking about? Give me an explanation. Well, it's like this. Huh? An enemy? The Bone Zone? Damn, protect the girl. Yeah, go back to where you came from. Wing skeleton. Throw spears. What was that thing? So it has awakened. What? What has? The spirit of the creature you killed has just entered your body. That's kinda homoerotic when you think about it. You have the power to absorb the abilities of the monsters you kill. Why would I have the power? You have gained the power. Now you must go to the Master's Chamber. For what reason? Do you not wish to return with your friend to your own world? Of course I want to go back. Go to the Master's Chamber. Then you understand everything. But I can't just leave Mina here like this. No need to worry about her. I'll put up a protective barrier. But death will most certainly find those who stay here too long. Then I... Yes, only you can save her from painful death. And you, what will you do? I too have things I must do within these castle walls. Go, set forth. Both your own life and hers are at stake. So I believe this is that weird entry in the Castlevania timeline where it's slightly leaning more into anime now, except it still has that sort of traditional art style. So it's not fully moe. Now, unfortunately, one thing that I already noticed from my small test run, we can't really schmoove around like in Harmony of Dissonance, which is, well, enough to say I'm heavily spoiled by that game, just being able to blaze through the map from the get-go. Who knows? Maybe we'll get some mobility upgrades real fast. So, from what I understand, this game has a specific quirk of its own. A magic system that's kinda reminiscent of Circle of the Moon, but even more involved than that. Now I'm slaying these zombies for a reason, because they have a particular drop. From what I understand, each monster, or at least most of them, have their unique soul which you can acquire through grinding, and we all love grinding. Not me, haha. and they all have their unique properties. So technically, if I can get as many of them as possible early on, it should make the game a little bit easier. Thing is, we don't really have much in the way of drop rate, so good luck with that. But hey, you guys came in here just to see me slay a bunch of infinitely spawning zombies for the next 30 minutes or so, give or take. You don't have anything better to do tonight, right? I know I don't. Base Lord, your standard dagger. Super powerful. Compared to what we originally had. One shot, one kill on the Zombo. You know how I keep bringing up on how a promising sign for every Castlevania game is the entry point? Like that initial feel you get while venturing inside the castle. So far, the music is meeting those expectations. Here's hoping we get another legendary OST. Cleft Tunic. It's only slightly, marginally better than what I had, but an upgrade is an upgrade. Plus I do get a chance to get some XP here early on. So while we're enjoying peak Kino gameplay right here, so E3 officially got canned. Like they didn't even decide to hold up a pretense of it's gonna work out this year, which was to be expected. But I just find it absolutely hilarious on how on the exact same day Jeff Keighley made that nostalgia bait post. I mean, it's pretty cool to think about that the dude went to his very first E3, and I believe also the first E3 period, while he was 15. But what really got me is that at the end of that Twitter post, he's like, by the way, you guys should totally tune into a Summer Game Fest, which is going to be held on the 8th of June for your video game announcements. And people are like in the comments, that's kind of in bad taste, Jeff. And I'm like, no, he absolutely deserves that flex. His events have outlived E3 and are actually a valid substitute for a dinosaur that I don't think he's ever gonna come back. Like, at this point, it's just gonna become standard for major publishers and developers to skip every year until the hosts decide it's not even worth trying anymore. So the soul set mechanic is split into 3 slots. This looks like the active one, so we got Wing Skeleton, which lets you throw spears. This seems to be the passive one. Become stronger when poisoned from the zombie soul. We have yet to determine what the blue one does, but once we get a soul of the proper color code, I'm sure will become apparent. Yeah, you are correct, Frosty. Absolutely 100% factually correct. The reason why Summer Game Fest and Video Game Awards work the way they are now is simply because they went with a compilation of video game trailers format with some occasional celebrity pop-ups as, you know, like eye candy, just to give the players something to gloat over in between the actual games. Gravekeeper, backdash by pressing L. Well, speaking of mobility, here's our first upgrade. Sadly, I cannot mash it like in Harmony of Dissonance. I think they might have figured out that it was a little busted in that game. Just a teeny weeny little bit. But yeah, as it stands, there's just no point to E3 even bothering anymore. Which, you know, it makes you a little sad because all of us grew up with it. But times change. They do in fact do. And if you cannot adapt, you will simply be replaced. There we go, the long, straight hallways. That's the game design we look forward to the most. Actually, let me see if I can get the pickup from you. Oh, ask and you shall receive. I got a bone to pick with these guys, haha. It's got a different arc altogether, but I can see it being useful early on when you get a height difference between you and the enemies. For now, we're gonna stick to the spear. I will say though, it feels a little awkward not having a whip from the get-go. But, you know, we're not exactly playing as a Belmont. Yeah, when you think about it, eventually down the Castlevania chronology, we strayed more and more from the Belmonts as mainline characters. They're not really the poster childs of Castlevania anymore. Like, sure, they do appear from time to time as side characters, or they're referenced, but as far as playability goes, more than often from now on, it's gonna be either distant blood relatives or complete strangers like Soma here, who have to take up the Vampire Hunter mantle. So I reckon there's a boss coming up ahead. Do I wanna pick a fight with him right from the get-go? See if I can find a save room first. We want that especially while hoarding souls. Ooh, now that's a cozy looking safe space. Very dilapidated, but it's got a particular charm to it. Yo, look at them spin. Can't have a merman without them rotating at massive speeds. That's what they like to do. Completely unnecessary, but hella cool. Fires a water pistol. You mean to tell me that I can now squirt? No context required. The range of that is massive. Ah, the bats also seem to have something in store for me. Well, I think we can try and grab whatever soul they have. Yes, even bats have souls, don't you know? And they come with dreams and aspirations, such as trying not to smack into a wall while flying. Man, it's gonna be such a step up once we get a slide, a forward dash, double jump. I mean, sure, part of the experience is actually starting minimal, very underpowered, and just gradually getting the quality of life improvements. I missed one. How unfortunate. It's down this way. New area? Ooh. Tiny devil. And more bats I could potentially farm. Which is nice. And this pendant. Less defense, but a little more luck. Eh. I'm good at that, thank you. Attacks using supersonic waves. Ah. Short-ranged AoE. It'd be crazy if we get whatever the tiny devil drops. Uh-oh. It's a nasty looking piranha. If only I had a fishing rod. Yep, just sit right here, kick back, and get the biggest of catches. The whole vampire hunting deal can wait. We have to focus on what's truly important. Tasty Schmeat. Restores 290 HP. That's practically a full heal at this point, which I do not mind at all. Oh, that's as far as I can go here. It would be nice if I could get as many pickups as possible, but realistically, I don't think I'm gonna go for like 100%. Maybe it'll become much easier once I actually improve my luck stat. But for now, too much of a deal at what? 3.7%? Yeah. Oh, you can submit there. That's pretty sweet. Alright, let's save up and go meet the first boss. Whatever it might be. And just in case, I'm gonna go with... question. Let's try Merman. Just walk forward and slash. Suma does not care about the D&D rules of slashing weapons not being as effective against skeletons. Who needs bludgeoning when you can just keep hacking away until they collapse? And speaking of skeletons, look at this absolute unit. Creaking Skull. Very slow. And down he goes. Cool. Castle Map 1. Ah. See, that's what we like to see. Possibilities. Hey, I remember you. You're starting to become a constant in these later entries, Mr. Peeping Eye. Ooh. Man, when was the last time I found a traditional secret? Mind up. Not bad. I am contemplating picking up that new Boomer Shooter bundle that is currently making its rounds on Humble. I've got like, I want to say 1/3 of the catalog in my library right now, but there's a couple of interesting entries in the lineup. Impaler sounds good. The Citadel is interesting looking. And I forget what it's called, but there is also a cyberpunk themed one. And I don't think I have Graven in my library. So I could easily boost my Boomer Shooter backlog substantially. Just with one purchase. Yeah, fear not, we'll get to more shooties quite soon. Flying armor. Falling speed slows down and jump distance increases. Well, they are sure spoiling me this early on with the upgrades. And now we climb. How unfortunate that you cannot possibly aim that shot at a slightly decreased angle. And that's why you're in a bonehead, pal. Blue Crow. Can't say I've seen one. Ever. Ooh. Okay, now that I like. That is an incredible statue. Can I make that jump? It seems pixel perfect. That should be attainable. Unless I gotta go back and it's something else first. It might be the case. Beware. Oh, I remember you guys. So here's the thing. I've actually played the Bloodstained series first, before getting into Castlevania, so I saw the homage enemy to this one. And that IP first. Bloodstained is cool. I do hope we get a new one soonish. Oh yeah, wasn't Iga working on a sequel to the Original of the Night one? Pretty sure he confirmed that a while ago. Might have to go back to this main hallway. Try climbing up here. You know, that Murder Mystery Sonic game that dropped on Steam today and is making rounds had me massively surprised. But then once people actually pointed out that we got April Fools just around the corner, it makes perfect sense. Although I actually appreciate it being a legit release rather than, haha, fake screenshots. The worst kind of April Fool's jokes is sneak previews, quote unquote, that actually look absolutely legit and build up hype, but then nothing comes out of it because you got pranked, bro. Tough luck. Wait, I still can't hop on here? It's so strange. No, I don't have to rebuild it up, it's just a passive upgrade. Huh. It's bizarre. I think I'll be able to hop on there now. Yeah, I'm just barely still missing climbing some platforms. Blue balled much. I think I have to go to the second corridor. Oh, the joys of running back and forth. Until you hit that sweet spot when you can move on. Hey, we get an opportunity to do more fishing. And by fishing I mean jump into water, stab fish, acquire. It is only one step behind Leon F. Kennedy, who simply shoots at them. Hope you guys have been having fun with the Resi 4 remake. I don't really have an intention of picking it up anytime soon. But I'm glad it says lived up to the hype. It's like the only Resident Evil that I've played up to this point yet. So you could say that I have a personal attachment to it. Not only because of, you know, sentimental values, but also it is genuinely good. So what do I do now? Oh, you have to equip this. Right. That was what I was missing. How silly of me. Well, let's see how much of a game changer it is now. So how far are you into Resi 4 now, Frosty? Also, how much is it different from like a progression perspective? Like how much actually in the story they decided to change around? Is it like a 1-to-1 or is there generally new stuff? there is new stuff. Okay, well, that's neat. The castle was definitely one of my favorite parts, just because there is a different kind of spooky factor once you're fighting the cultists. Please report to me once you hit the regenerators and confirm with me whether they are absolutely horrifying as they were in the original version. I will always bring up the very first encounter with the regenerators in Resident Evil 4 is one of my favorite instances of a horror game giving you means to defend itself, but it will not make you feel 100% safe. It will not detract from the tension. Because, yeah, you can shoot the thing, but if you don't know the gimmick behind it, and you suddenly see that arm regrow, you're like, holy fuck, what do you do? Someone needs to make a meme just for the purpose of aggroing people, of like a soy jack hiding in the closet and with the capture, the atmospheric horror fan lacks weapons versus the action horror Giga Chad, who's basically the Resident Evil 4 merchant in terms of packing heat. Okay, still off limits. Because it's probably a passive ability. I mean, we'll see once we get to that long jump we have to make the climb for. We'll figure this out eventually. Make sure to check every nook and cranny in case the game's hiding items. The moment I see a wall chicken, there will be a massive grin forming across my face. Listen, I just need my semi-moldy bird for maximum sustenance. So, how do I activate that one? Because my jump is more or less the same. Mm. Does this work? If we need to activate it somehow. Maybe I'm missing a button command. Because up and attack is my red soul thing. Oh. Right shoulder. Ah, there you go. There you go. Hey. See, we're learning. We are definitely learning. Yo, for real? Zombie soldiers? Well, I mean, it is 2035. We're gonna meet. I mean, it's not as outlandish as a concept, given that in Bloodlines we actually fought World War II themed skeletons dressed as actual appropriate of the era troopers. Could certainly use some luck upgrades. Want to grab more souls. Yeah, quite a bit of healing, which is nice to see. It's a little too high, I think. Yo, check out this sweet, sweet scarf. That will make our boy here even more dapper. Warm and cozy. Stronger than the cape in terms of defense. Don't ask me how that works. It just does. Right, we should look for a save room at this moment. Yeah, you better back away, Mr. Skellington. Up or down, which is more likely? I think I can't even go up yet. It's a little on the way. Another plate. Breastplate made of leather. That's the job. Oh, I better not push it. Oh, it's not a safe space. In fact, that's as far as I can get. Most likely. Yeah, just walk into that combat knife. No biggie. Yeah, I wanna check a potion. Probably don't wanna gorge your dad. Seems like a bad idea altogether. Nope. That won't do. And we're back to zombies. Loads and loads of zombies. Already running out of ideas for hallways, eh, Drek? Ooh, creates a blade vortex around its foes. We're gonna have to give that a try. Fires enchanted arrows. Wow, we got super lucky. But this right here already looks pretty incredible. I mean, we get 2 arcs of sonic waves that just shoot ahead of you. Let's start with left. I've watched that Analyzing Evil from the Vile Eye you linked me to recently, Frosty. I think a I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream playthrough will be due in the near future. I've already been planning on it for a while now. And I was just impressed from this analysis video on just how much elaborate the game becomes compared to the short story. They actually go as far as introducing new narrative pieces, enhancing the whole experience, which is normally like a easy 2-hour read or listen to if you prefer the audiobook. But I'm gonna tell you right away, do yourself a favor and go with both. Preferably read the short story first on your own, and then once you have an understanding, just listen to the Harlan Ellison narration. Harlan Ellison being the author. That man has such an crazy, yeah, what is English? Amazing delivery that you will be blown away. Yo, 500 smackaroos. How does it feel to be filthy rich? Good. Very good indeed. All Souls. Probably not. I mean, if this is to be believed, we got quite a few to obtain. 112 to be exact. And I barely scratched the surface here. I'll think about it once we get a better build for farming. But for now, that is an idea that is like well beyond my head. Oh, hello there. Hello. You're human, aren't you? Relax. My name is Graham. Let's just say I'm a missionary. Oh, I'm Soma Cruz. You weren't here in this shrine before, were you? How did you get here? I'm not sure. I went through the shrine gate, and boom, I was here. I see. Can I ask you a question? Go ahead. I don't mind. Is it true that this is Dracula's castle? It most certainly is. But isn't Dracula's castle in Europe somewhere? In theory, yes. But its true castle exists somewhere else. His true castle? Yes. It's a well-known fact in the underworld. Do you believe in vampires? Well, no. I thought the story of Dracula was made up, actually. He says that after already fighting a bunch of skeletons, demons, and what have you not. Nope, it's all true. It was leaked to the outside world by the Daily Telegraph, nonetheless. Usually, the church handles these things with utmost secrecy. Over the course of time, Dracula has resurrected many times, when people lost faith and craved chaos and destruction. So, are you trying to tell me now that Dracula has been resurrected? No. Dracula perished in 1999. You know the prophecy of 1999, don't you? Nostradamus' great prophecy. Yeah, remember when Nostradamus was a big name. Even still, when the year 2000 was just around the horizon, because end of the world and what have you not. That's right, Dracula was resurrected exactly as he predicted. But vampire hunters destroyed him completely. They ended his regeneration cycle by sealing his castle, the symbol of his demonic power, inside the darkness of an eclipse. And that eclipse is where we are now. Yes, but there is still more to the story. There is more? In the year 2035, a new master will come to the castle and he will inherit all of Dracula's powers. But that's... Yes, that time is now. I better get going. Is that all then? Oh, yes, thank you. Farewell, and be careful. Yes, you too. Are you gonna question on why exactly he told you all of this and in a completely not menacing tone? No? I guess we'll move on then. To the chapel. There's some really useful ones, I believe you. I mean, I've already picked up one, which is really good for this early on. Straight ahead or up? That is the question. Now that is a blast from the past. Different layers of backgrounds to give you the illusion of a moving skyline. This wouldn't be a true Vania without some old bone pillars. Pretty vast area, letting me explore. Game. That might mean we have a very useful item coming up. Check every nook and cranny. No stone unturned. If only just to get that map clear ratio up as much as possible. We're close to the top. Now those look like traditional perma HP and mana upgrades, but alas, conveniently beyond my reach. Sadness. After all this trouble, it is a little disappointing, but nice to know they're here when I do come back with a better jump. Given how many of you show up, could just hang around here, try to nick the ghost ability, whatever it might be. The joy of infinitely spawning mobs. But shunt, the fun lies in going back and forth between screens so you can reset the enemies and try again. And to that I say, please leave the room. Just see yourself out. Professional grinder sieving. It's like I'm playing one of those tower defense games right now. Just standing my ground, eliminating all the incoming waves from all possible angles. I mean, eventually we'll reach the percentage, whatever it is, with this many chances. It's about to happen. We just don't know when yet. Let's get 3 of you lined up at once, because that makes it a little faster. Any minute now. It's gonna come up when you least expect it. For now. Oh, there you go. Someone's the spirit that will fight evil. But what if everything else is evil? What who will do then? Just go at me? I think it's just a homing projectile. Or one that goes in a very bizarre arc. Strange indeed. You... The giant ghost returns. One of my favorite skeletons. There is just something absolutely impressive about the giant floating skull coming your way, regardless of the franchise we're referring to. Just what they needed. For now, I think I'm just gonna focus on Aria, not pick any new game up to go alongside of it. That is because I do have plans for the end of the upcoming week. Some big plans, might I add. Why specifically the end of the next week? Well, let's just say some pretty important events are coming up. All around, and for yours truly as well. I'll just leave it at that and leave you folks, you fine people at home, in anticipation. Sword made for stabbing. It's not particularly impressive unless... I mean, it's got a longer reach, slightly, I think. Nocta S. Is that actually on Twitch, though? No, but I wish it was. That is a very good Pepe edit. Man, when you think about it, I'm pretty positive that Pepe is one of the most edited emotes of all time, and there is very unlikely a contender that comes even close in terms of different renditions. Ooh, who's that? Durga. Oh, as in the entity from Indian mythology. See, at this point, I expect SMT more than anything else to go hard on the Indian references. They do like their Hindu gods, I'll say that much. Okay, so the rapier is slightly faster, which might be what we're looking for at the moment. Just in terms of performance. In case you weren't able to farm it, there it is as a regular pickup. gonna hang around here and see if we can get the Durga Soul. They die very fast, so I'll give it a try. The X armor just crumbles in a matter of seconds now. Can't react fast enough to my stabbies. See, so we're getting a fresh take on the series in the sense that no longer are we trying to resurrect Dracula per se, but rather take his place. At least that's what the villain is aiming for. And we've probably already figured out who the villain is. Not the seemingly pleasant gentleman who was having a casual conversation with us early on. No, sir. Totally does not give bad vibes. The more I go with it, the more likely I become to get stabbed. It's almost as if my performance is decreasing. Nah. That simply cannot be the case. Oh boy. What are hitboxes? These ones might be a little on the rare sides of acquired abilities. Yep, this one in particular is awfully difficult to hit without getting punished. More than enough of my rapier just phases through Miss Durga over here. Oh, got a level up out of it. Still. Head back and heal up. before I get absolutely brutalized. I'm contemplating whether to immediately go into the Horde campaign, the Tides of Darkness, or just take a break from Warcraft 2 and maybe start Persona 4. I'm still on the fence when it comes to the two, because I did not expect Warcraft Tides of Darkness to be this lengthy. It took me like 16 hours total to get just through the Alliance side. Those later missions do get a little complex and time consuming. Like, I want to say once you reach Act 3 is when the difficulty starts to really pick up. That last mission was insane though. You just gotta move fast at the beginning if you don't want to get completely blown up. Essentially you have like no starting base, just a couple of units. And you already have to invade an outpost just to be able to set up your own little town. But there's the thing. You gotta move quickly, or else the other orc tribes start sending dragons your way. The most powerful horde unit in the game. So you better start setting up those guard towers if you want to survive. Dragon invasions almost constantly. That is until eventually the AI will run out of gold in their minds. And it's like, oh, we can no longer purchase units. Another shame. Froze katanas? Hold on a minute, how are we getting our facts misrepresented here? It's a video game, they don't care. That, however, is a massive Japanese blade of the finest steel. You want to try like with the bone pillars and Mr. X armor here? You could. Though there's infinitely better farming locations for the two. So methinks I'll leave that for now. We got one. And that amounts to something. Looking like a Mega Man enemy there, Mr. Rock Armor. Uni. I mean, they also have a soul. So it's possible. Just not very practical in this environment. Never mind. Buries landmines throughout its turf. What do you mean mines? Like, literally mines. Botanic mines. Mind blown. Anywho, we got another boss coming up. Who could it be? A Manticore. Now that is a classic entity we haven't seen much of. It's pretty insane with fireballs. Oh shit, I'm poisoned. It's not good, however. I do have the zombie ability. Another one bites the dust. Doom, doom, doom. Another one bites the dust. And another one gone, another one gone. Another one bites the dust. This might get DMCA'd. Silk robe. Tunic sewn from silk. Better int at the cost of 1 defense point. Sure. Where the fuck are you coming from? Quetzalcoatl. Weirdly just reusing the bone serpent and calling it a different thing, huh? The balls on these devs, I swear. Oh, looky who we have. Little hobbit fella. It's gonna be a good location to go for the Rockmen. Who are you? Zombie officer. Well, you are a hulk of an undead. Exceptionally sturdy as well. Does reach pretty far. All the same. Okay, let me move on to the next save location. Study. You cannot be in Dracula's castle without entertaining yourselves at the libraries. While uplifting classical music soothes the soul. Student witch. Why is she an anime girl? And why am I even asking? Provides a protective barrier. Did she just turn into a cat and run away? This series sure is going into bizarre directions. Long sword with the broad blade and hilt even. Now that's what I call reach. She actually sends out cats. That's pretty cute. Won't lie. The student witch tries her best. Let's just put it that way. Well, if it ain't the very first enemy that gave us a soul. On the curse potion. I don't like the sound of that because it implies a curse status effect. Why, hello Mildred from the critically acclaimed series Dark Souls. Okay, that is pretty damn awesome. Straight up deflects attacks. Well, some of them. Physical, it appears like. Oh no, my greatest enemy yet. Boxes. Let me guess, I'm not strong enough to possibly push this bad boy. Beast. Doesn't need a power-up. No. Just does it. You need to learn how to jump higher, though, my friend. We gotta fight the white people can't jump stereotypes. I'm gonna have a lot of ground to cover on the way back. Ooh. Spider Mommy? Thankfully, her chest isn't actually accentuated to the point where it becomes, you know, let's just say a tactical distraction. Boy. I am far from a checkpoint. Say that much. You know, Shunt, you should probably just heal up. No. I refuse. Because reasons. Melon. A melon of the finest quality. Trip from Facade is having a seizure right now. If you don't know the reference, then perhaps I will have to stream that absolute legend of a video game at some point. Look at them moonwalking. Going down. See? Told you it'd be fine. Now we do have some mobs who are farming here, like these ectoplasms and the Gorgon Rhino fella, or Catoplebis, as he is officially known. I love when all of my sword projectiles just decide to miss. Truly a good time. Ah, so the curse just takes away my ability bar for a while. It's a little annoying, but I can live with it, I suppose. Oh, you sneaky bastard. Actually got me that one. But the barrier is even worth pulling up when not only one enemy in this game, the area, deals physical damage. Yeah, let's just stick with the flying armor. In case I need to float. Well, you don't want to get stun locked. Bad time all around. Come here, you. My bet is that I'm most likely to get the ectoplasm soul first. What is my reasoning? Highest instance of said mob in this one room. So that equals higher drop ratio. Watch Aria prove me wrong. Can't exactly tank that. Too chunky of a boy. That bull. See, that's the optimal path right here. Get behind him as quick as possible and clean up. Safe room is around the corner, so if we run into trouble, just gonna go back and heal up. How are we doing experience-wise? Can't really tell. Oh, there we go. Took me a minute to notice. Actually close to level 11. Come on. I know one of you wants to give me their soul. That will be a good time. Some healing. Come on, guys. I'm on a schedule here. I need you to cooperate. Do not keep me waiting too long. I'm a busy man. I got places to be. A potential crazed madman to stop from acquiring Dracula's power. Some delusional freak with a superiority complex. Or inferiority, that's why he's gonna build up for that. With all that ancient mystical power. I don't think we're gonna go anywhere anytime soon, so to avoid just going back and forth, I'm gonna have to leave soul hunting until I get my luck stat increase. Just do one more run. If nothing will happen, so be it. Yeah, we need to come back here when get some better equipment. Just a high luck stat period. Unless you, madam, would like to give up your soul. Hey. You're Summer, aren't you? You must be him. Yes, but who are you? Oh, forgive me. I'm Yoko Belnades. I'm a member of the church. How would a member of the church recognize me? You've met Genia Aricado, right? Way to blow his cover. So much for the facade. I did meet him, but he told me about you and asked me to help you if you were in trouble. Aricado said that. That's hard to believe. Well, he may seem cold at first, but he's actually quite a decent guy. He may be looking out for you because you share the same dark powers. Wait. Did you say my powers are dark? Oh, you mean you didn't know that? Mind blown. Oh no, did I say something Well, what's said is said. Essentially, you have the power to rule over and command monsters. Rule over monsters? I have no desire to do that. It comes as naturally as breathing for you, so you may not realize it yet. And though I called it a dark power, that doesn't mean it's evil. It's like a weapon. Its user decides whether to use it for good or evil. Probably should have started with that so as to not confuse the young lad. Well, when you put it that way, I feel a little bit better. Since I got this power, I've begun to lose my sense of self. You are yourself. There's no one else you could be. Don't second guess yourself. Be confident. That's most important. I think I understand now. Thanks, Yoku. I'm used to you being thanked by people. Oh, I forgot to ask you. Have you seen a man named Graham? Graham? Yes, I met him earlier. Be wary of that man. I believe that he will inherit Dracula's powers. You mean he did not give off that vibe when we met him? No way. He did not look like a bad guy. Soma. Kid. You need to get better at reading people. Right, then I got a bridge to sell you. Don't be fooled by his appearance. He's not who you think he is. Ah, alright. Well, I must be going. I've got to find Graham. See you around. Smell you later. I see that Soma falls into the easily confused and impressionable video game protagonists. Now I know I just ended a grind streak, but hear me out. What if the student witch decides to give up her soul? Wouldn't that be awesome? Huh? I never promised that we actually have to make substantial progress on the first stream or ever in the playthrough. So long as we're here having a good time, which, frankly, so far I am. Aria so far feels solid. And the variety of abilities that you get is pretty cool. Naturally, we only acquired this Midge, with more to come. See, with this little trick I can get my ability bar filled up immediately and kill the mobs faster. For the purpose of having Missy here give up the goods. That is if she wants to, of course. I need her consent. For the soul, of course, not anything else. It's a rather appalling drop ratio. But then again, it wouldn't be the first time where I'm stuck trying to acquire a pickup for a good while. While we were card hunting in the Circle of the Moon, which in my opinion was the highlight of that game. It also took a fair number of attempts to acquire the more elusive cards. With my luck, boosted significantly. One more round, maybe? This will be it. Trust me. I get a good feeling about it. Well, thankfully I was never a betting man in the first place, so... I lost nothing. Besides my hopes and dreams. This room seems interesting though. See how fast we could potentially farm this soul? I'm incredibly tempted. Just on that account alone. It's almost like they intended that to happen. Releases a lethal cat that runs full speed at enemies. Now I get to have my personal familiar. That's right. Where are you? Get him, boy. And he is color-coded to match Soma's attire. How freaking adorable. Now for you, Mr. Spitting Lion. Faster than the eye can follow. Totally not gonna give you guys a migraine or anything now. Creates a revolving wall of flame. Now that's what we like to see. Useful passive abilities. Get him, boy. What the fuck? Look at that damage output our kitty cat is dealing. Like, he is absolutely wrecking mobs here. It's another pretty decent farming spot where I can recharge my hearts at a decent rate. Love this little guy. Proving the superiority of felines to canines. If your pet cannot murder mystical creatures by simply dashing and phasing through them, then perhaps you need to get a new pet. Sure, that is also taking a while, but we got a good strategy going on, I would say. I'm gonna say that for the Catoplebes, you're gonna get a Stone Breath, whereas the Minotaur just like a massive halberd swing. Who knows? Maybe it's something fancier than that. May as well stick around here because this is a good shot as any will get acquiring their souls. Learning about the mysteries of this castle stuck in a solar eclipse can wait. We're gonna become the king of monsters. It's like Pokemon, but with souls. I've captured demons and other paranormal and or mythical beasts. One more hit is probably as much as I can take before I need to definitely bail the save room. And even then, I'm not gonna be able to progress much further. Not that I would risk it, to working so hard to get these abilities. What's going on with Twitch? Oh, I see the chat just decided to reset for whatever reason. No biggie. See that Frosty is also streaming something at the moment. Might have to peep the man later once I'm done. All the cats. Just send out the pack at him. Come on, lads. Why don't you play nice and cough up your essence? Strength is increased by 8. Well, I was completely off my assumption. That's even better of a passive boost. Strong as a bull? Heck yeah. Oh, that just leaves the other two, doesn't it? Look at how faster this has already become. Just with that extra 8 points in strength. I might not even bother finding the Minotaur. Just to save that extra few seconds to reset the encounter. And focus on the other two. She surprises the Minotaur decided to present its special ability first. Again, funny how RNG works. %, so ways off. And that's already with quite a few we acquired. Gives you a perfect idea of just how much more we are to acquire. Breeze a petrifying cloud into the air. May have been wrong about one. But this lad, on point. Just gas him up, huh? Amusing how it works even on the bearer of this ability, but should have probably considered being immune in the first place, buddy. The ectoplasm we could save for a different time. I got 2 out of 3, which is already a decent outcome. Let's see what lies ahead. Surprisingly empty here. You would expect either a secret or something else besides a singular coin. A boss lies yonder. As for here, ah. Quite the peculiar gimmick. Whip sword. Hey. Now. This is starting to feel like a Castlevania entry. Extendable sword. Not a true whip per se, but it does fit Summer style. Bit of Bloodborne going on here. Now, we can take on whatever champion awaits us next. The Great Armor. Just get him in the legs. That's all we need. If only all that armor actually amounted to something. You? Oh, what's a child like yourself doing in a place like this? Child, you rude grandpa. Okay, boomer. Oh, my apologies. My name's Hammer. The army ordered me to come here. Hi, I'm Sumo. I thought I was inspecting a shrine, but suddenly I was in a castle. Don't you think that's a mean thing to do to a guy? So I just bailed on my mission. What do you mean? There were a bunch of strange people gathered at the shrine. I thought they'd be good customers, so I opened up a shop. Ah, good for you. There are weapons all over this castle and no monsters at the front gate. Good place for a shop. Come on by, I'll give you a good deal. See you around. Wahaha. Just a casual army man. Stuck in a castle. A shop, huh? I don't get it. Well, if you're trapped the non-Euclidean fortress, you may as well make the most of it. Jump again in mid-jump. And now we're gonna have to go all the way back so we can reach new places. However, it feels good to be able to move around with more ease. Say that much. This weapon is such a godsend, like, holy smokes. Those few pixels make a difference in terms of killing mobs faster without risking getting hit yourself. Ah, there's a lot of mobs with unknown properties here, including this freaking ectoplasm that refuses to lend me strength. Nope. May as well make a few rounds here and there. Go, kitty. You show him. Run ahead, my faithful servant, and do my bidding. Hops around madly. It's the cat, but I just get my personal hobbit instead. He do be jumping. Also finally got the ectoplasm. Immunity curse. That's gonna be extremely helpful in places. Oh. You're up, Arachne. I would say both the Fleaman and the cat are very useful as the dashing forward DPS. Fleaman definitely comes into play once you have flying enemies that are conveniently out of reach, so you will just go after him. Kitty is consistent in terms of staying on the ground. Is there... Well, it's a little more expensive, mana-wise. Not too bad. Really, I just need to go for the spider ladies at this point. The Fleamen are a little in the way. Just a teensy weensy bit. Come on, Arachne. The harassment will only stop once you give me what I need. Otherwise, we're just gonna play this game over and over until I'm satisfied. You will submit to the new Prince of Darkness, who doesn't really want the job. No. He is just an exchange student in Japan who is way over his head with what has happened in his life. Well, can you blame him? So every day that you learn, you have this innate ability to control the souls of strange beings that you didn't even know existed till just now. Man, the Fleeman is kind of a joke right now. Remember how he would annoy the shit out of you in the earlier Castlevanias and actually dealt damage? Now he's just a pest. Truly putting the Flea man, a snares enemy using a sticky web. How do I shoot web? There we go. I am now officially Spider-Man. Which I don't think I'm gonna use pretty often. So let's go back to, you guessed it, the boy, the lad, the MVP. So as it stands, The one soul I could use right now is the rock armor. I don't think the X equivalent either has provided me with its secrets. We may have to fix that. Which, more the reason so, given that I'm gonna head back. Even with double jumps, this is not obtainable unless flying armor gives me that little boost. Nope. What about here? Ah. How about that? Heart pendant. A little more luck in exchange for defense. Doesn't really make a difference. Not substantial enough to warrant me swapping them over. Oh wow, a lot of you just popped up here. But that's good. That means they're all the easier for me to exploit. Truly, this furry friend is tonight's MVP. You may not be technically accomplishing much so far, but in the long run it will save me from getting a lot of these pickups. Should make the later gameplay more streamlined. What are we standing on as is? 60% of souls acquired. Oh, we're definitely gonna have to look back at the mob profiles. I do like browsing through bestiary, bestiaries. I do apologize about my slurred speech. I've been going consistently with this whitening kit every single night for maximum efficiency. However, whatever chem they use for the actual whitening process in the syringes they give you, that stuff will make your teeth super tingly and sensitive. So even drinking water afterwards is not very pleasant. But after almost like, I want to say 2 weeks now, I'm beginning to see a visible change. They're still yellowish at parts, sure, but there's definitely like a shinier effect on my teeth now. But on Monday I'm going to see the dental specialist again, and he'll just give me an idea whether I should proceed longer, no, and whether we're gonna go soon with the main treatment plan. For those sharpened butcher knives. At first glance, seems like a weaker variant of Durga's strength, but let's see the damage output. It's not all that impressive. I mean, the cost is minuscule, but I don't know. Doesn't seem all that worthwhile. Also, spoiled milk expired 3 years ago. Oh, I'm sure they'll be just perfect to gulp after a nice succulent piece of rotten meat. You guys need to go on a better diet. Eventually, one of these bone pillars will give me what I want. How soon will that be? Well, that remains to be seen. Can definitely clean up house at a much faster rate now, with only the bone pillars being my target. Then you have to deploy the cat necessarily, because just the web sword alone is enough raw power to take them on. All I need is one jump. I can take them all out. There you go. Come on, fellas, there's 4 of you. Surely one would like to hand me your soul. Gotta add it to my collection. My ever-growing stockpile. Truly, I am the Shang Tsung of this universe. Crouch to avoid getting hit. Stay within this candle's range and just go with it. That's the recipe for success. It's not even wasted time because I'm still leveling from it. And the more powerful I am, the better. This one's being particularly persistent, just like the ectoplasm. Probably that means the effect is good. Oops. I'm getting a little tired of this process. It really is just like a factory assembly line where you gotta stick the same pieces of the same devices over and over all day long. Am I implying that Aria of Sorrow is making me work a second job? Well, you'll be right about that one. Come on, fellas, there's 4 of you. Surely the odds will stack to my favor at some point. Today I will farm Bone Pillar Soul. Clueless. Oh. At least I got a cat to keep me company. My faithful companion. This one's gotta be uncommon. Either that or Lady Luck decided, nah, you're just gonna work extra hard for this one. It's gonna happen. Just you watch. Don't fall asleep while waiting in anticipation, otherwise you will miss it. Radiates flame. Now, for the actual question, was it worth it? Visually, it's similar to the Stone Breath. Practically, that is pretty strong. You cannot do it midair, but that raw damage is... whew. That's incredibly impressive. So naturally, after putting in all of that hard work, I'm going to save my progress to make sure I don't lose this in a stupid way. There's also that fella below us. And the rock armors. This being the suitable spot. And you. Mr. Hoppy Snake. Alright, the save point is on the opposite side. Now we're almost at 20%. One-fifth so early. It's not a bad result. I probably just want to flame you to death. Yeah. All of you, really. Like, this power slaps. And you can fire it in short bursts for maximum efficiency. Nothing more to add. Besides, good frickin' find. Putting that time into a quarry paid off. Rock Armor is our next target. Yeah, then we can have a shot at Quetzalcoatl, since he's just gonna vibe here. As such. And I'm perfectly fine right here. Wait for him to come around again. And boom. Another level acquired. This is the Groundhog Day of Castlevania streams. And this running back and forth. Doing the same thing over and over. Thing is, it's not particularly grading, so I can manage. Like if the actual grinding process would be much more demanding of me, then I'd be upset. If I can streamline it to be relatively quick, then it doesn't bother me. Plus, as Frosty pointed out a while ago, there are souls which are extremely useful, and we definitely got one such pickup. Soon, even the rock armor will have to surrender. Much stronger contenders have tried to survive. But all of them have eventually fallen because they're like, you know, this is getting worrisome. Just take this soul and fuck off kindly. Let me live my life, or unlife in the case of the undead enemies. Ooh, the weapon acquired. Hammer. Your standard hammer. So my arc is limited by my attack. Gets a massive boost. But compared to the whip, it's not a suitable replacement. No. My difference in damage output was not nearly enough to warrant giving up this much range. I was a little hopeful. That was the Rockman one, but no. Alas. I don't even necessarily have to smack him. The guess that's all the work for me. If I launch it correctly. It's like 3 hammer drops in the span of 3 visits to this room. This one also has to be an unusual find. Sure is taking a while to get there. Tosses boulders at enemies. Can't say I'm surprised. However, this is a much smaller boulder than what I was promised from the hulking mass that Mr. Rock Armor carries. They'll tell you that size doesn't matter, but in case of a piece of rock, oh, it will. Oh, it will. Strength was increased by 4. Huh. A weaker version of the Minotaur ability. Don't suppose we can head on to the top area just yet. Maybe I can jump to the other side. Especially since I have my wings. Con is increased by 4. Skeleton stuff give me the passive boost. Luck is increased by 4. Well, speaking of passives, just got a whole bunch of them. Anti-venom. Let's go back to this setup here. Oh, we got another one of you. With the bone pillar flame, could try and grab whatever they have. Interestingly, we went all the way here for I don't know what reason specifically. It's a fun area to be in, with all these winged nuisances constantly getting in the way. I can save. I got too much in the line. Potentially kick the bucket now. And lose all of that progress. Do I want to try and tackle the zombie officer? It's a very good question indeed. I may have something particularly rare and valuable. As well as this hopper right here. Does give me an idea of sorts. Constitution is increased by 8. Marvelous. %. Alright, I'll go for the zombie officer so we can leave the zone for now while we move back up in the castle. I mean, there's also this location I could check out. Let's put the bone pillar back on. Let's quickly try and kill these guys. Goes pretty well, I have to say. I could focus down just this one. Without much trouble. It's a superb reset position. Army jacket. Ooh, wow, that is a hefty defense boost. Jacket woven from a special fiber that is difficult to cut. Basically Kevlar. Basically. Such an upgrade that the contact damage is non-existent. And a combat knife. You know what? For this particular environment, it works. Because now I can kill him in 2 clean hits. I mean, look at this speed that we're going through. We'll get his soul in no time. Though to be frank with you, just the jacket and knife alone were enough for me to consider this a fruitful venture. A worthwhile boon indeed. Jumping while taking damage restores health. Interesting passive buff, have to admit. Still funny to me how this is more powerful than the whip sword, but hey, it does the job. Ooh, a portal? Indeed. Now we don't have the other end of it, so we cannot traverse the map yet with such convenience, but we found one. So there'll be it for the castle here at this time. Where else can we go now? Something here I can't access. I'm not sure how we'd get to that town, unless there's a breakable wall that I'm missing. Like right here under these stairs. Perhaps I have to investigate that one more time. So that's right above here. And well, like here? No, even higher. Well, whatever it is. Can't get to it yet. Gonna need more climbing strats. Or another jump boost. Right, now we got a long way to go. Like, actually, pretty far back, when you think about it. The good news is, we might be able to harass some more X-armors. Acquire their ability. Can't get that curved sword yet. Don't even know how to start making my way into that tight space. That one is also beyond my reach, sadly. So, Back even further, we go. Oh no, not the dolls. Not the dolls. Bad vibes. That's a blow up. And you have how to move up there further. Speaking of, we have plenty of zombie soldiers here that would be overjoyed to hand me their soul. Just a straight run, following my cat. Peak gameplay. Nothing else to add. Yeah, it's going to be a very slow initial stream where we don't really explore much of the castle. Well, still 25% of the map, which is almost a third. Well, I suppose I will acquire as much props as I can, just to potentially make the later game easier for myself. Keep on running, Soma. It's good cardio. That was Dracula's plan all along. Build a castle so unnecessarily long and stretched out to just tire you out. Except that never really worked out in the end, did it? Those pesky Belmonts and their successors remained persistent. I'm gonna take another gamble, and this time, see, I'm gonna get a grenade through the iconic zombie soldier attack. Peeping eye? Can't even begin to guess. If we could grab whatever the peeping eye calls during this little soul hunt excursion, that'll be perfect. Kill two birds with one stone, rather cat and or knife. Think you're cool because you got a combat knife? Well, guess what? You can play that game. Which war have you, fellas, been brought back from? Nam? Would have been appropriate given your uniforms. When you think about it, the fact that this is Dracula's castle trapped in a solar eclipse gives us a convenient excuse to introduce all sorts of unusual mob designs from different timelines. Because, hey, this castle is located in the eclipse. Nothing here makes sense. you know, don't be stingy. You know you want to. Hand me over your treasure. Please do so as soon as possible so I can stop running back and forth. Sheesh. Starting to make my head spin. Oh, there you go. They also dropped the combat knife. So I could have gotten it earlier. Except, their commanding officer happened to be the easier target. Probably has a higher drop rate with weapon, too. Suma, you're supposed to be attracting the essences of these creatures. What happened to that? Is it not feeling like doing its job today? Well, actually, he's not yet experienced as much this early on in the game, which is why his power is not consistent. Throw a sanding race. Guess who won the bet? And my reward is, well, what I've just acquired. Maybe we can make our way up from here. It's gonna be a staircase I can access for once. Seems like too long of a jump. Unless I need even more timing. Nah, no way. Not with that much momentum. Oh yeah, we still need to work on the X armors. You know what that means? Oh boy. More of this. Hey, on the bright side, this hallway is much shorter, meaning hopefully we get it done sooner rather than later. Good old-fashioned game of cat and knife. Wait a minute. It won't be a stretch to say that our feline companion is carrying me through a lot of this early game. It's just that good. Plus, let's be honest, the sheer cuteness of this special move warrants maximum usage. So much jumping, so much stabbing. So much, in fact, I'm gonna have to take a sippy in a minute. This is your reminder, folks, at home. Stay hydrated, champs. Power up acquired. Well, look who it is. Copper plate. Respective hammered copper. If I didn't have the jacket, that would have been a good upgrade, but alas. So we can't really go up from here, so either I'm gonna have to go like really early on, or down under, hit again into the submerged corridors. Alright, there's also these crows. 3 of them per this walkway. Do I feel like making the effort? You tell me, Dine. What's up, my lad? How have you been these past couple of days? Did the move go well? To your parents' house? Nice, that's what's important, that you actually have home security in terms of a place where you can feel safe and work from there. Did they actually keep your room the way it used to be, or did they repurpose it while you were gone and out on your own? Yeah, man. As long as you have a decent relation with your family, and as a grown-up, you can just help them out by paying the bills, I have no qualms in this ongoing debacle on whether it's appropriate for a grown-ass man to still be hanging out with their old folks. It's just so mind-blowing to me as a Polish person, because in our culture, it's still quite common for generations of family members to be sharing the same household. And the further you go east, the more prevalent it becomes. It's just a bizarre Western mindset where you gotta go out quickly, you gotta have a place of your own, you gotta make it up to the top, like part of the rat race. Oh no, this is the first stream actually, like, I've just barely started. Done a couple of bosses, and for the most part, now I've been doing some soul hunting. Just to make it easier for myself as I'm retracing my steps. Already got like 1/4 of them, so that's cool. yeah, again, it's like if you're a responsible adult and adding something from your earnings to pay the bills in the shared household, then I totally do not see a reason for you to desperately move out, unless you want to start a family of your own, which is, you know, perfectly understandable because you and your future spouse will definitely want that little nest of yours. But I don't know, it just seems very depressing to me whenever I see people like resenting their old folks so much. And it goes the other way around too. Like, I remember me and my brother at one point went to check out a potential job. It was a lady who was living for the most part on her own, but during the time of our visit, her daughter came back from college because she was on break, and boy, was the mom talking so much trash about her youngling. Like, she made it absolutely clear that she'd be happy to have her back at college. It was kinda sad to hear that. Like, I'm thinking to myself, ma'am, you're probably not gonna be visited by your daughter much, if at all, once you grow old. Attacks by flying crows at enemies. Huh. Looks like I get another companion. Which bounces back like a boomerang. Yeah, I think that's a healthy mindset to have. Again, I am of the opinion that you and your family, if possible, should be on good terms, because it's always someone you can potentially reach out to in times of trouble. I mean, if I get to the point where I have children of my own, I would very much like to be, you know, like a good dad and not leave a bad impression. Which, I mean, granted, you have so much control over whether that becomes fact or not. But at the very least, I would like to try. Make that attempt. Come on. Just need a little more height. Which I am not getting. Annoyingly. Well, looks like we're going even further back. You know what? This thing is so close that I may as well. Doesn't even get the chance to wake up when I stab it. Yeah, you're absolutely right on that one. Unfortunately, this conversation that just sparked is partially due to me just being exposed to Twitter drama, which I know that some people have this tech where they only follow specific accounts to save themselves for as much grief as possible, but even then the algorithm would just actively try and get you engaged with toxic mindsets. So it's basically up to you to filter content. Like in the end, I'm glad to be following all my friends, artists, and accounts of interest. I think they outweigh the bad. Even if the Musk makes questionable decisions these days. Gotta get back that 40 billion or however ridiculous amount he pumped into acquiring the platform. Peep my eye, but can you peep how fast can I kill this eye? 2 hours, oh boy. Yeah, some of these enemies just have a preset low zone spawn ratio. I mean, they do have the whip, but whether that's gonna be effectively faster... by a second, I suppose. Listen, it's good speedrunning tech, so we'll take those optimizations. No, I think this is as good as we'll get. You just enter the room, smack, and exit. Don't even have to approach it. Just crouch and whip away. Oh, you bastard! Oh. I hate myself. But to be fair, I didn't know that could happen. Alright, we'll wait. We'll wait until the particle effect comes up. At this point, it was a force of habit that pushed me to retreating. So is the job hunting going well for you? Any promise of potential employment in the future? What's good is that the save chamber is right above us, so after I'm done, boy, are we running up there. Identifies breakable walls. Yo, that's actually real damn good. Like as a passive? Heck yeah. I lose a bit of strength from it, but gain potential items as an exchange. Finally, we can climb up here. Oh, new enemy. The Harpy. Or Siren, rather. They're probably related. Bird ladies do mean things with their voices. Runs in the family. Thank you, that is a good clip to preserve. Just small bits like these that are comedic humor. There's a room or there block somewhere here that I haven't explored yet. This one. Oh, don't have anything in it, so let's climb upwards. And onto a new area entirely. The dance hall. There's some bizarre circus music rather than jams to dance off to. Strange. I sense a dark power within you. Who are you? It is rude to ask questions before introducing yourself. Damn, take that, old man. Yes, you're right. I can give you my name, but people call me Jay. People call you Jay? But how's your real name? Are you a criminal? No, I have amnesia. I'm told I was in an accident in 1999. When I woke up in the hospital, I have forgotten my name and my past. Oh, I see. Well, my name's Soma. Your dark power. Were you born with it? I don't really know. I first noticed it when I entered this castle. I see. I guess I was mistaken. Mr. J, why have you come to this castle? Mr. J! Sorry, couldn't help myself. Call me J. I'm filled with fear when I hear the name Dracula. I came here because of the prophecy. I also thought my memory might return. In fact, since my arrival, I have felt like my memory is returning. And your accident occurred in 1999. Maybe Dracula was involved. I fear you are correct, especially since I have magical powers. G, are you an exorcist? Well, you might say that, but I work for no one but myself. I must be going now. I'm sure we'll meet again. Yes, see ya, because we can't possibly work together to achieve similar goals. Now, oh, that's an unexpected drop. Thankfully we got already all of the souls that these enemies present. Let's see if I can get this weapon that's tucked away here. You ever just get trapped in an ethereal dance for all eternity? Well, could think of worse ways to wind up. Oh, we got a slide here. Well, we don't have one, so... Phooey. We can't however go further up. Ah yes, the fun hallway. That's a potential farming location for whatever the killer doll drops. Nemesis? Oh, it's you. Just rebranded. Ah, another portal. That'll be good for when I need to head back to the other side of the castle. I mean, I'm tempted to try with these two. The Nemesis in particular is quite sturdy. The doll not so much, so we could just, you know, smack away at her. First, let's boost our strength. See, now I need only 2 stabs. Take her down. Not as blindingly fast as with the peeping eye, but still not bad. It's these specific instances when you can quickly reset the room that are perfect for farming souls. For the Nemesis, I would reckon I'm gonna have to use the bottom pathway. For the sake of argument. Now that's 3 attacks required. We'll stick to the combat knife. I like the little thumps that initiate once you completely destroy its physical form. Just the torso casually bouncing off the floor as the rest of the mannequin fades away. Level up. This music is so unnecessarily whimsical. Again, it feels more like a insane circus rather than a ballroom. But then again, given the nature of this place, it's not that much out of character. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go for all of them yet, but the ones that are manageable to acquire, I definitely want to try and nab them, especially to check out all of the effects that they grant you. Because some of them are for sure worth going out of your way to obtain, like the ectoplasm giving you curse immunity. The bone pillar, which took a while, gave me the fire breath, which deals such a good DPS to close proximity. It's mental. Mesmerizes the enemy. What does that mean exactly? What the fuck? Do I just throw a Fumo doll? This game is cursed. Anime was a mistake. This one is definitely going to be troublesome. Maybe we can find a different spot. Because I don't feel like going out of my way for that one for now. Especially since it's getting pretty late and I'll probably wrap up the session soon. Stab, stab, stab. I have a feeling that the crow would be a good replacement for the cat right now. Oh, well. You know what? I may actually have it. I just forgot about it. Yeah, there we go. We got the Ghost Dancer one that gives me 4 points of luck. And given that there are variants that give you 8, there's gotta be another enemy type that gives you the better one. Hey, you used to be a boss. How quickly you got degraded to a regular enemy. Well, that just means I can hunt for your soul, as well as you, with your sweet uppercut. Now the cat is better, because it will hit a couple of times as it passes through mobs. The Minotaur is one of my go-to right now because 8 points of strength matters, especially this early on. I think we'll come back here at some point and get the creaking skull. They got so many of them at their disposal. Alright. Once I'm treading back, I should remember to put on the peeping eye power. Just for those breakable walls. So there's our boss. And the save room. So, let's take on whatever it is, and we'll call it there. We shall have the bone pillar as a backup. I said Bone Pillar. Thank you. Big Golem. Well, he sure is large and in charge. Burn, baby, burn. Wow. Oh, that was easy. Just burn all of that mud away. Okay, so we got 30% rate. Not bad for a start. And as far as the soul count goes, we're almost to 1/3 as well. We need the killer fish out of the ones we counted so far. Siren. Nemesis. Great Armor, Big Golem. I'm assuming they're gonna show up as regular enemies later on. If the Creaking Skull reappeared, then sure as hell it will apply to the remainder. A blood-sucking bat that lurks in the castle. A rotting corpse animated by magic. A magically animated human skeleton. Lives close to the shore and attacks anything that comes near it. An armored soldier that wields an axe. A skeleton archer. The castle's designated watchdog. A large many fish, rumored to be quite tasty. Like I said, I don't have a fishing rod, but I do have my knife. The skeletal remains of a dinosaur neck animated by magic. A blue crow that nibbles upon rotting corpses. A lion with 5 legs. Perfectly natural. The magically animated remains of a dinosaur. Animated corpse of a soldier who marched to his death 36 years ago. So in 1999, big year for Castlevania, it would seem. The magically animated skeleton of a dead swordsman. A small spirit doomed to wander the castle grounds for all eternity. A beast whose beautiful singing voice has the power to mesmerize. This demon is quite terrifying, despite his small size. A monster that feasts on the flesh of its victims. An armored soldier that throws boulders. Transformed into a giant ghost by exposure to the castle's magic. If I'm going out, I'm choosing this way. A skeleton has been given the wings of bone. This mixture of man and bull possesses superhuman powers. A witch in training can sometimes land her broomstick without crashing. Releases a lethal cat that runs full speed at enemies. Oh right, if you have the powers, you can check what they do here. This beast appears to be part woman, part spider. A creature that hops around like a flea. Loves to slice things with his well-used butcher knives. A reincarnation of the ancient snake god. Kinda underwhelming if you ask me. It just prances around. Comically. Cotton-like substance that oozes from the corpses of men with regrets. This ox-like beast's breath turns living things to stone. The elegantly dancing ghost of an aristocrat. A figurine possessed by the spirit of a mass murderer. Someone loves the Chucky franchise. Animated corpse of a lieutenant who marched to his death 36 years ago. A giant corpse whose body has collapsed under its own weight. A man-like figure built of wood and animated by magic. An angel who hunts and slaughters man-beasts. How very specific. A monster with the body of a lion, the wings of a bat, and a scorpion's tail. A heavily armed soldier built out of the corpses of great warriors. Plant-like monster that assaults its prey with thorn-covered leaves. A man-like figure molded of soul and animated by magic. And that'll be it for now. Okay, so we'll stop tonight. I think we got a good introduction into Aria of Sorrow. So far, I'm having a blast. This is a pretty good game. Love the soul mechanic. The fact that you get mobility upgrades quite easily and without too much of a problem. So far, nothing has really struck me as, this doesn't feel right. It's good game design all around. So I shall gladly return and finish this game. Now, we might come back either tomorrow or on Sunday. I'm not sure yet, but I'm quite positive I'm able to squeeze out another stream this week. So, thanks for tuning in, and hopefully, we shall return to Aria. Thank you for sticking around, and you'll have a good one. Take it easy.